All right. Figured why not? Middle of the day, some streaming, all is good. It's been a while, and we are all here. It's Friday afternoon, sunny here in Virginia. Darkness in Gran Turismo 7 town. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. If you're joining us for the first time, thank you so much. Say hello in the comments. We are in a grind mode today, so we are going to do a bunch of races that are pretty fun to do, pretty fun to watch. Specifically, the race here in Italy, in Sardinia, the fictitious track that Gran Turismo has put together, which is an absolute joy to drive, and it is it's fun. It's a nice, flowing, lyrical circuit, and we've got the cars to do it. We might switch up cars here and there, give ourselves a little bit more of a challenge. But we're going to do the first one in this car right here. We're going to back out for a second. We're going to do the first in the McLaren F1 GTR. So those of you who are GT7 players, we were able to get the McLaren F1 GTR in the Legendary Cars shop, and it was a $9 million car. The Legend shop is reserved for the high-end cars. I think it was 9.5 million, come to think of it. But, cars like this, the 1929 Mercedes that I think Broken and Mizzy, two of my streaming besties, two of my three streaming besties are, we'll say this is the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car. Is that right? Help? Yes. Legendary cars like this 1999 GTR, all available in the Legends shop. Here is James Dean's Porsche Spider. I think that's his Spider. The legendary Lamborghini Countach. This Magic Beast, the 1967 Ferrari, which was raced around Le Mans. But anyway, the car that I'm going to take around Sardinia is this, the McLaren F1 GTR, also a legend. You take a look and see how gorgeous this car is. It's going to show up in just a second on your screen. And there. So the original car that I purchased had a very different livery to it, a very different design to the exterior, and I went and changed it to something that I found was a little bit more simplistic. Some purists would probably say it's a little blasphemous, but nonetheless, I changed it to something that I kind of found was a little bit simpler to the eye. Let me see if I can find the original. Anyway, this is my design. Spent a little bit of time on it, making it look simple and streamlined, and also sort of paying tribute to the original design. You see the Michelin Man appearing. That's part of the original design. The Vorsteiner decals, original FINA, one of the original sponsors. Let me see if I can back out and find I can apply the original design to it, but I also have some photos, I believe, of what the original design looked like. Let us see my items, and we'll zip down here for a few moments, and sure enough, we're about to find... Whoa! Hey! What? Alright, let's go to race photos. And Here we go. Okay, so this is the original design for this car. As you can tell, it's a little busy, but it's the iconic original livery, the iconic original design. And so I felt a little dirty redoing it, but I designed it in a way that I thought would remain classic, but include some of the pay tribute to the lineage of both McLaren. Not so much BMW on this one, although this is weird. In the game, it's a BMW car, but it's the McLaren F1 GTR powered by BMW. So, anyway, my design pays tribute to the original the original sponsors and the original, a lot of the original classic look to it, but I wanted to add, the British Racing Green, which is more of a Jaguar thing, but still McLaren is a British car. So I put British Racing Green and McLaren Orange. That is McLaren Orange. I did the tiny little bit of Googling and found the hue, I forget what it's called, not the hex codes for McLaren Orange, but whatever the design, the color picker design is in here, hue something tint. So that is McLaren Orange. So I made the McLaren Orange. Added a little bit of a classic, my livery signature is that number 18, which I put on most all of my cars. And the rest of it's real simple. It looks stylish. See, that looks kind of nice, huh? So we're gonna race it. Let's talk about it. We're gonna race this thing around Sardinia. And we are going to have fun doing so. And later on, we're going to open up a roulette ticket and win the lowest prize. Pretty much a guarantee. And we'll get to that when we get to that. So we're going to go to Europe. We're going to go to Italy, to the fictitious Sardinia, which doesn't look fictitious. Going to enter this. So if you notice up at the top of the screen that says this is a GR2 car. Gran Turismo section, they segment the racing cars into 4 different categories. GR4, GR3, Group 4, Group 3, Group 2, and Group 1, GR. Group 1 is the fastest, Group 4 is the slowest. They're all race cars, so they have been modified from their stock to their stock form. They've been modified to race, so that means adding racing brakes, completely redoing the engines, and adding suspensions, and some get turbochargers, etc. The Group 1 cars don't look anything like stock cars of any kind. They're designed specifically for racing, racing at Le Mans, which is another circuit in Gran Turismo. The circuit is called Sarthe, the Circuit de Sarthe, I think it's pronounced. Anyway, this is a Group 2 car, but if you notice here that there's no restriction, if you notice up here, there is no restriction to what group number I'm using. The only restriction is the the performance point. Excuse me. So if I have a car that I've detuned, that I've made weaker, then I can enter it into this race. So the standard, the sort of default performance point number for the McLaren F1 GTR is in the mid 800s. But what I've done is I've gone in, I put a little power restrictor in it. We can take a look right now actually at the car settings if you'd like. I have racing hard tires on. If I put racing soft tires on, it would drastically increase the PP number, the power performance number. So what I've done is actually not a power restrictor. I've adjusted the output of the racing computer to such that I'm operating the car at a 20% deficit. So I'm only outputting 80% of the power of this car, which brings the performance point down to 799.98. So that makes it legal for this race. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any kind of cheating or any kind of exploiting a glitch like some other cars in in Gran Turismo allow you to do. So this is completely legal, above board, but it's really fun and easy to race. And you'll see why. Mainly with this car, see, some of these races are won in racing strategy, in pit stop strategy, and fuel management strategies. You'll see in a sec when we get in, and I'll set it up. And when we start racing, I won't be blathering as much because I'll be concentrating a bit more. All right, so this is the beautiful Sardinia circuit. There is a sister dirt track nearby called Sardinia Windmills, and fairly obvious why. And there's also a smaller version there's a truncated version of this full circuit that we're going to run. But we are on the full road track at Sardinia. These are some of my competing cars. You see the Porsche 911 Group 3 car. What's going to come by us now? There goes. Oh, that's my main rival in this race. The guy in the Viper. I think it's Frank Portilla or F. Portilla. What's his name? I don't even know his name. Hang on a second. Let me find out exactly what his name is. F. Portilla. I'm doing a little phone search while F. Portilla GT7. Who is this F. Portilla guy? He's a real Gran Turismo racer. Fabian. Okay, he's from Chile. Fabian is his name. I've been calling him Frank. So, alright, so we're going to get into the race. Again, you saw the car settings. I don't need to make any kind of adjustments. Alright, everything looks good. Even if I make the tiniest little ride height adjustment, it will readjust the performance points. Okay, so we are ready to go. First thing I'm going to do as soon as I get into the race, that's telling me that I can't put on medium or soft tires, which is fine. And the payout for this race for first place is 485,000 credits. And if I do it cleanly, the payout is 727,000 credits, because it's a 50% bump. Alright, so the first thing I do when I get into this race is adjust my gas output. I'm doing this all with the controller, not with the wheel. Took that a little wide because I didn't want, we went 3 wide into that corner. Alright, so I'm going to coast right here so I can save a little gas. Short shift a little to save some fuel. Coast a little bit, brake at about the 100 marker, slingshot that. That's the way I like to take that corner. And the turning on the McLaren is really tight. So you can see the first advantage is that the fuel mileage in this car is such that I have 9 remaining laps in the tank at fuel map 4. And in a minute, you're going to see why that's so important. Because if I put this up to fuel map 1 at the moment, I'll have about 4 or 5 laps left. There's a lot of funky traffic here. Whoa! I thought he was turning it right into the middle. Oh, that was not fun. All right, we're going to restart this because that just threw my whole day off. I went the wrong way. Should have gone right. Sometimes the AI really doesn't know where you are, and they're a little intrusive. Coast a little bit, let those guys bang each other, so to speak. So my car, this car, does not have, because I'm operating at a 20% deficit of its full capacity, or full capability rather, many of these cars, if not all of them, have faster straight line speed. And especially since since I'm operating in a fuel economy mode. So if I get into a nice battle with Fabian, you'll notice that I can take him in the corners, and he can take me on the straights. He'll pull away from me, and you can even tell this fella and the Rubilar and the BMW. A lot of these cars have trouble at that last corner, and they either slow up or they spin. So I usually can do a couple of overtakes right there. Oh, nice trying to sneak up and dive bomb me. That's fine. You're gonna be in the pits anyway soon. Whoa! What in the world? Alright, my car is in really bad shape. You can see in the lower left-hand indicator is that I'm in bad shape. A whole bunch of indicators are blinking. They're probably going to blink for about another, because there is mechanical damage on for this race. They'll go away. Ah, there they go. Okay. So in a real race, obviously that would be terminal, but cost me 11 seconds, I'll make it up. I don't think I need to adjust my strategy as a result of that, because I only lost 11 seconds. And in the end result, I've done this race enough times to know that that's not really going to affect my entire race. I just have to catch up with these guys again. If it happens a lot, then maybe it'll be a problem, and a lot of the AI cars stop at the apex of that hill, or the zenith of that hill, rather. And they do some funky brake checking at this corner too. And so if you're wondering if that'll affect my clean race, the answer is I don't know, but I think the answer is I don't think so. All right, there's Fabian Portilla, 2 cars ahead of us, just going into the left right now. In the white, there he is, in the white Viper. He's my main competition for this race. And the guy in third who's in the pits right now. These guys are probably... Go! Give him some space. There we go. Now he's going to pull away from me, because he has a lot more straight line speed, but I've got the cornering. I'll take him in the corners, but watch what happens here. Both full throttle, and there he goes. I'm full throttle. I'm pedals to the floor. See how they slip? Because they take that corner too wide and they end up on the curbs. All right, I'm going to pit in about 2 laps. Or maybe 1 lap, we'll see. Clear air in front. Just set fast lap. Doesn't sound good when it goes over the curbs like that. Oh, a little fast. I knew that coming out of that that little S curve, that I was carrying too much speed, and I took that at 4th rather than 3rd. That cost me the fast lap. So I think, and maybe somebody can tell me if you know more about the Gran Turismo physics than I know, but I think the car gets lighter as you bleed off fuel in the game. So maybe it's one of the reasons why I'm carrying more speed into these corners. Alright, I'm going to hit the pits this lap. Definitely carrying more speed. Clip that corner. Alright, we're going to take some new, fresh Racing Hard tires, even though I could probably go on the ones I have now, but I'm in very little danger of losing this race. And you can see the visual physical damage on the car. A little cracked headlamp shield, some scraping of the race paint. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to set the fuel mixture to 2, because I should have enough, I should have plenty to take me through the end of the race, so I can speed up and get some good lap times here. So now I'm in 3rd place after the pit stop, but the guys in front of me are going to pit again. Ah! So the next cars we should see in front of us are back markers. Took that too fast, huh? Hey, Clem! What's going on, man? Hope all's well with you today. Zup. Just doing some racing. Credit grinding. This is actually a race. We're going to come across some back markers pretty soon here. Hope you're having a good day. Hope it's as nice where you are as it is here in Virginia. Those poor guys waving the blue flags. I saw a meme recently saying that they're most useless NPCs in Gran Turismo because so many times Back markers really don't pay that much attention. Hang on a sec, Clem. I just saw that you commented, but I'm last lap, so give me a sec. All right, now we're going to go to fuel map 1 because this is the last lap of the race, and I've got plenty of fuel. Thank you, sir. $138.4. All right, Clem, finally got some decent sleep. Well, neighbors be neighbors. Sorry, man. All right, so that's the first nice long race of the day. Pretty healthy gap between first and second. Let's see. Fabian took 5th. Interesting. Okay. All right. Happy with that fast lap. 138.4. Take that one to the bank. Kind of like it. Usually the first stint that I do in fuel mode 4, I'm doing around, fast lap would be around 142 for that circuit. But when I can do it in that last lap, on that last lap like I did at fuel map 1, I can pull out a 138, which I'm pretty happy with. All right, and yeah, got a clean race on that. Again, well, I don't know if I said it before, but I just don't know what constitutes a clean race in this particular race. Because there was some pretty heavy bumping. You saw that I got spun around and turned into the Shadow Realm for a sec. But still, clean race. I will take it. I like watching the replays of the first lap or two of it as well. Because it's so beautiful to see. All right, well, what I think we're going to do is we're going to do another one in the McLaren, and then we're going to switch up and do it in a Aston Martin, which is the same group categorization as all the other cars on the circuit. Actually, you know what? We're going to do the Aston Martin next. I need a different fuel strategy for that. All right, let's back out of here. All right. Maybe I need to... So I don't know what the balance is like in terms of my voice versus the game sound. So maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. All right, let's change the car. Let us go into the Aston Martin 787 Racing Hards. Let's just maybe try... Nope. I need a little bit more. Oh, it wants more downforce. Gotcha. Thank you, Clem. Yeah, I wondered because in my headphones, I wonder if the sound is different through a tiny speaker that you might be listening to. So, yeah. So let me do that in a sec. All right. Everything else looks good. Don't know what to do with these guys, so I'm just going to leave them alone. Car settings. All right, let's enter and then do the game setting. All right. So yeah, been on a bit of a grind these past couple of days, just really working to pump up the credits, doing the races I know and really enjoy. After a recent update, the most recent update for Gran Turismo, I think it was this past week, they added an hour-long race at Spa, which I might do in a little bit. Alright, settings. Sound volume. Alright, race sound, race background music, none. Race sound effects. Let's turn it down to 6. Broadcast mode. What does that do? I don't know what that does. I'm not sure. So I'm just going to leave it off. Why is it 1 hour? Because what it's trying to do, Clem, is trying to mimic an actual race at an actual circuit. It's a circuit in Belgium called Spa-Francorchamps. It's a classic, legendary circuit, and there is a racing association called WEC, the World Endurance Championship, and they race the 24-hour Le Mans race. They also race endurance races at other circuits, including Spa. So what they tried to do, what Gran Turismo tried to do, was mimic the 24-hour aesthetic of the Spa 24 by having the dynamic weather and dynamic time feature of the game mimic 24 hours in a 1-hour race. That's why it's an hour long. Broadcast mode for stream the game. It turns off music that might get you copyright. Excellent. Okay. Most of the music here, I think, is already copywritten to Gran Turismo, and so therefore it's okay to play, but I don't like the music on the game, so I turn it off. But thank you for that. All right. So that's the 24-hour, 60-minute Spa race. All right, so let's start this up. This car is a completely different sounding engine. Yeah, we're going to go completely lean on this. Because this car is actually faster than the Group 2 car we were just using, but it uses way more gas. So I have to do 2 stops in this guy. I think. And this also handles differently than the McLaren. Yeah, the turning isn't as tight. Oops. You know what? We're going to start this again. I needed to... Which PS4 do I have? Asks Clem. One of them? I'm not sure. It's PS4. It has a disc in front. I've got 2 USBs in front. It's slanted at about a 30-degree angle. Says PS4 on front. Coast a little bit. Do some short shifting. Hold on a sec. Clem says, I have the normal old PS4, not the slim or the... Oh, exactly. Okay, okay. I think that's what I have. This isn't a Pro. I don't know. It doesn't look very slim. It runs just fine. The only time I see lag is a significant frame rate reduction in one of the corners at Spa, the circuit I was just telling you about. Other than that, I don't feel much lag at all. Excuse me. This car's also heavier than the McLaren, so I need to brake a little later. I'm coasting there to try to get sort of save fuel. Same here. Coasting. coasting. Now these cars all jam on their brakes right here, which I don't know why, because you can take that flat. And they all slip at this corner too. Although they did that pretty cleanly. Overshot that. Unsafe entry back onto track maybe, but didn't get penalized. Car has a lot more power than, because I'm operating it with a supercharger, and that's within regulations. Now, I don't know why they did the car's brake check there at that corner, or before the normal braking point. Clem says, do I have certain cars built for certain races? Good question. I do. Sometimes there are races that have certain technical limitations. Yes, so you did that on GT2. This particular race has a performance point limit of 800. So I have a settings sheet for this car alone, or for this race alone. And there are a bunch of different races in this championship, the Touring Car 800. Some cars perform better, as you know, at certain circuits. This race I take a lot of different cars through it to see how they perform. And I take a lot of some road cars, some race cars, some cars from different group classifications like GR2 or Group 2, Group 3. This is a Group 3 car I'm racing right now. The McLaren that I did in the previous race was a Group 2 car. Detuned. This one is overtuned almost. You can tell how considerably faster it is than the other car I was racing. So, I might race this one at Spa later. To the 24 or the hour-long race. Because that's also a World Touring 800 race. I see that you commented. I'll give you a sound. Let me just get around this corner. Get up onto the straight here. Right. Have to find the sweet spot. Absolutely. Now, I don't know much about cars. That's why I rely on a couple of really knowledgeable people on GT Planet to give me some idea about tuning. Like, for instance, the anti-damp or the anti-roll bars. I'm not sure where to set them for this car. The resonant frequency tuning, I don't know where to set it. So I don't go that in depth. And I haven't really done that for many cars. I just sort of make tiny little tweaks. Like, I know about ride height, I know about downforce. This is a medium. There we go into the pit. I keep my downforce on a medium setting for this because there are plenty of turns and not many. They're just one long straight, and that's the start finish. The only thing I know about this circuit is how to run it. Hey, Fabian Portilla. Clem says, didn't have that for GT23, learned by trying, having a website, just, yeah, GT Planet is great if you ever get a chance to look at it. Yep, lots of tweaking, and 90%, I didn't know what I did. I learned as I went. Same. And with every iteration of Gran Turismo, I learn more about the intricacies of setting up a race car or setting up a car for racing. It's pretty technical. And I can't say that I know very much about it. I just love doing it. Just running around these circuits, that is. And I like designing the outsides of the car more than the insides. It's a very different driving experience than the McLaren F1. Things a lot more bullish. So right now I'm in second, Fabian is in first, and that car has so much straight line speed. And my tires go a little bit more quickly on this car than they do on the McLaren. So, actually, after this lap... Whoa! That car's out of gas, and it's not going to refuel. So we're going to have to look out for it on every lap. All right, what does Clem have to say? Viper, yep, that's a Viper. The Group 3 Viper. That car is wicked, very fast in a straight line. And that's the car we're racing. Now, I don't know how. I got into the pit before Portilla. I had more fuel in my tank. And yet, he finished his service before me. Interesting. So there he is, 4 seconds ahead. The guy in first is going to pit soon. He's in a Mercedes, an AMG. Now I'm going to up my fuel map to about 4 at the end of this lap. Games cheat. Yeah. Well, that was clearly an example of it. All right, there's the first place driver right in front. Whoa! You see that? That's been an issue. Cars not refueling. AI cars not refueling. And just crawling around the track at like 50 miles an hour. And the lead car, this guy right here who's going into the pit now, just slammed right into him. Whoa, 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 I glanced down, and there's what happens when I look away. Think it's a bug. Yes, it's definitely a bug. It's been a bug. I thought it was fixed because I had not come across those cars after an update, after a Gran Turismo update recently. But it appears as if it's back. They just don't pit. I don't understand why. We're going to come across that car pretty soon. I was trying to look up at the big map on the upper right-hand corner to see if I can see a car going slowly, but I couldn't see it. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Now my car is in bad shape for about another 30 seconds or so. You see the blinking lights on the lower left-hand corner in my car indicator. You can even hear... now it's gone. car is back in shape. Damn is right. That's why it's a hazard. Whew. That was a little frightening. Thank you, Igor. And that was right here. Can you imagine, because it's a blind left-hander. And then coming around that and seeing what... Wow, that was a little freaky. Oh, I see where they are now. Bottom left-hand corner of the circuit. I'm coming up on them here. You see where they are? They're just... they're to the right of this. Whoa! They're right around this corner. Here's another... Whoa, dude! Another guy out of gas. I'm kind of slowing up a little bit because I don't know why. Because that kind of scared me a little bit. A little tow from him. Final lap. Got all the gas I need. See, I looked up for a second at the blue map. To see if I see where the slowdown is. Tires are getting a little worn. No surprises. Good. Victory! I also did the design of that car. Of the DBR9. Alright. Clean race bonus. Know what I have to do to not get the clean race bonus, but... Hey! Thanks, man! Alright, let's take a look. Take a look at that crash. The payout for that race is $485, I think, but with the clean race bonus, it bumps it to 727,000 credits. Yeah, it's really nice. And I just do this race a bunch of times and, you know, get some good payout every time. And that's why I love doing it with different cars. Oh, there it is. All right, let's take that back. Whoa! Damn! Woo! Wow! Wow! Come on, man. Yeah, that would have been... Because that was at speed. That was 160 miles an hour. Should have ripped my passage. I mean... Yeah, the race, like I said, the race does have damage on. It's mechanical damage, and the damage affects your car for the next 30 to 45 seconds. I'm not exactly sure of the time figure, but it does affect your car pretty dramatically, and especially that hit at that speed, that affected the entirety of the car. You can see it on the little readout on the left-hand side. Where is it? It doesn't show it in the replay, but it shows you when you're driving in bumper mode. It shows you the status of your car. It shows you the status of your tires, your engine, etc., etc. And once I did that, once I hit those cars, all portions of the status indicator went red, and my engine, which means that it was a critical, essential, primary hit to the center, the core of the car. let me see if I can get replay options, display race info, display all. Yeah, oh yeah, so there it is, right down in the bottom left-hand corner, where it says RH and it shows the 4 tires, and then underneath it you can see the core of the car, and in the center of the car, between the 2 windshields, the front and the back windshield, is the engine indicator. And watch what happens when we hit. So I'm going 160 miles an hour. Bam! Damn. I mean, come on. That's still rough to watch. I have to save this replay. Maybe send it to Polyphony. Say, hey man. Yeah, you definitely hear it in the car. The car sounds like it's struggling. Let's see if there's another... Alright, I'm gonna put the replay on in cinematic mode and step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Go grab a Gatorade. Be right back. Alright. Still a little freaked out from that thing. Damn. Anyway, I think we're headed toward the... Yep, checker flag. Victoire. I'm going to save this replay because I need to be reminded of the carnage. Alright, what are we gonna do next? Don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Let's back out for a sec. Yeah, we're doing 36 mil. Maybe later on we'll have a contest on what car to buy. It'll be viewer's choice. All right, what's the other? Oh, there it is. The 700. And here is the 800 at Sarth, just where they run the Le Mans race. We'll do a little Monza. Let's do some Monza. Change the car for this and just do a fuel run. This is one of the premier circuits in the world. Monza. Going to Italy. Real Italy, not Sardinia, which doesn't, or that circuit doesn't exist. Clem, you're in the right spot. Alright, let's... Braked a little early for that. Alright, so I'm going to try to do this race on no stops. Around Lesmos. Down to Parabolica. Now I'm going to appear much slower in a straight line than a lot of these cars, because it's true, because I am. Because my fuel setting is low and trying to do it on no stops. I don't know if I should pass a Ferrari at Monza. Might be blasphemous, I don't know. Oh. Blasphemy committed. Whoa, dive bomber. A yellow flag. Someone must have spun. So if I had overtaken by accident, even by accident, under that yellow flag, I would have been penalized. Alright, 15th position, middle of the third lap. I've got enough fuel, so I'm going to start pushing it. Get some of his slipstream. Not necessarily the best place to overtake, but... All right, 14th place. Excuse me. Plenty of fuel. So we are in good position. 35 seconds behind the leader. Pit stop delta of about 40 seconds, I think, so we should be okay. And later in the race, I'm going to up my fuel power. Around Lesmo 1. Around 2. Up to 12th place. That little bump just cost me the clean race. So I won't get a clean race bonus on that, believe it or not, but... because of that little holdup, I lost a little time behind the leader. But because a lot of people went to the pits, I jumped to 7th position. Yes, I'm sorry, Clem, that was a Corvette CR7 Group 3 car. All right, glad you're joining us. We're doing some racing today. Say hello in the comments if you will. racing today right now on Monza in a touring car 800 competition against the AI. So that means I have to have my regular intelligence at work since I'm going up against artificial intelligence. And I think this Corvette that you were talking about, Clem, yep, it's out of fuel. So, thank you. I didn't smash into it, but it did stop the car that was in 4th position. So now I'm in 4th position as I go around Parabolica a little too hot. All right, making up good time on the leader. 2 laps after this one. Let's see how we can do. Fuel looks good. Nine seconds behind the leader. 2 laps to go. Here we go. Let's push it. Push it. Oh, there's that Corvette that's out of fuel. Almost went headfirst into his tushy. Lost a little time there. Not that much, though. I'm gaining time. Look at that. You can see in the red box next to my name, upper left-hand corner. Come on, Jazzy! Come on, Jazzy! Push it! There's third position, second, and first right in front. Third's going in for gas. All right, podium position. Last lap. Here we go. Plenty of fuel. First place is right at the corner of a chicane right now. And it's our old buddy Fabian. Took the sausage curve there. Second place and first place right in front. There we go. Can we do it? Here we go. Down the back track. He's knocking into me. What? Are you kidding me? Dude! Wow. All right, let's see if we can... Nope, third place. Damn! Vicious AI. Vicious AI. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Now, I probably braked a little bit too early. Here we go. This is into the the second chicane. Down into Lesmo's 1. I overtook second place. Clean look. And there's Portilla in first place. Overtake him on the outside. What do you think, Clem? Okay, so I have the lead right here. See, he's on his brakes, and I very clearly remember him braking. Watch what happens. He brakes right there. Yeah, that is AI. Not being very I. Brakes. I have the corner. Yeah. I'm going to save the replay and absolutely clip it. Brakes. I've got the corner. I've got the line, and boom. Cost me first place and a clean race, I think. Save replay. Oh well. If I excuse me, if I'd raced better, I would have had enough time to recover, and I wouldn't have been in that position to begin with. So that is, you know, it's what happens. And so I just got a text saying, addressing me by my last name. Then it says, if I sent you $50,000 to $100,000 to use for your business, would you find any value in having the money right now? And my answer is yes, but I think there might be something a little shady about that text. So I will not respond. All right, let's do Dragon Trail reverse in an 800 car. Yeah, not sketchy at all. I trust it. Don't you? I'm sorry. I trust it. Don't you? That's in the McLaren. This is a fictitious circuit, which I absolutely love. Yeah, trust random text about free money. I mean, who wouldn't? It's money, right? It's got to be trustworthy. Because goodness gracious, I mean, I'll probably just have to send them, you know, some money to start with as a, you know, a good faith down payment, and I'll get my money soon. Okay, let's adjust some of the volume too, because I still think it's a little loud. All right, this is one of my favorite circuits. Clem, it's also one of Broken's favorite circuits. It's set in Croatia. And it's got the famous chicane of death here. Let's see if I can do this one on a no-stopper. I don't know yet, because I'm using a lot of fuel here. I saved some. And I'll coast down here a little bit. Whoa, hello. That's why they call it the chicane of death. So the car in front of me is a concept car. It's a Mazda called the Group 3 Vision Concept. You guys shouldn't be having this much trouble with that. Boy, am I having fun passing here when that's no place to pass. Yes, aka fake car. All the rest of the cars are real. I'll get in a fake car in a little bit too. Yeah, we're coming up on a BMW M6. And in front of that is a Subaru WRX Group 3 car. And a Toyota Supra in front of that. There's the BMW. There's a so in front of the Toyota is a GTR, Nissan GTR. tidy little overtake in a position in a spot where you don't really perform overtakes. Everybody's pitting in. And I will go into first place and stay in first place. Tires are in good shape. Fuel's in great shape. Yep. Yeah, good eyes, Clem. Because I'm doing it on a really lean mixture. And coasting and short shifting and... Would say this is the sweet spot. Yes! Yep. Totally agree. Because the car has incredible pace. It's a dream to handle. It's on rails. And the fuel mileage is ridiculous in this car. I don't know the apexes that well of that corner off the top of my mind. So the other day, Broken, Mizzy, and I were talking about the chicane and why course designers put chicanes in there. And so we went and looked up the word chicane, and it means trickery. The etymology, like the base word, means trickery. But in auto racing, it means a corner like that to slow down the speed of a car. So if I was actually driving, it'd be, yeah, the word chicane means trickery. Oh, guess who's run out of fuel? Mr. 458 Italia. Well, there you go, Clem. You learned something new today. Aren't you glad you tuned in? Now your French is better. Yeah, I'm just now getting wear and tear. These tires are in perfect condition. I could go another 20 laps on them without having too much slide on them. Because there's not a whole lot of really tight stuff going on in this circuit. There goes my clean race. Thank you, back marker. No, that was my fault. I went the wrong way. Dude! Oh well. Clean race out the window. Let's just finish. Try not to get into too much trouble with the back markers. Here's our guy out of gas again. I was on a flyer too. Oh well. And yeah, the corners are all wide too, like this one right here. Look at the width of that curb was really enjoyable to take. And also, if you notice the dynamic weather, the race started off in all sun, and now it's sunset and my lights are on. And white flag, please. Thank you. Whoa! That sure upset the balance of the car. Valerio Gallo. All right. I took first, but I will not get clean race. So listen, Clem, and anybody else watching right now, it's entirely possible that this game might freeze at some point. And it usually happens when I go to the next window. I don't know when it happens. I don't know when it's going to happen. But I noticed that after I clear this window and go to the next one where they show me in the race victory and they show me my race position, finishing position, it freezes. And if that's the case, I'm going to lose the stream. So if that happens, I'm just going to relaunch the stream. So fair warning. Don't know when and if, but it happens more than I like. So here we go. All right, we're all good for this time. In the next race. Yeah, no clean race. So, are you asking, Clem, is my gamer tag jazznoisehere? Yes. The answer is yes. Jazznoisehere is my gamer tag. It is the etymology of that is from a Frank Zappa live recording that he made with his 1988 band, his 1988 touring band, and the name of the record was called "Make a Jazz Noise Here." I'm a giant Frank Zappa fan. I'm a musician. I'm a jazz musician. I'm a giant jazz fan, so it just made a lot of sense. Make a jazz noise here. And that has been my gamer tag forever. So I'm not going to save this race. All right. It's exhausting just sitting here. Okay. Let's go back to Sardinia and let's do it in a fake car that is totally... Check this car out, Clem. This is the Lamborghini Vision Gran Turismo car. It's a car that was designed by Lamborghini for Gran Turismo, and it is a sick-looking car. And I'll show you what the inside, what the cockpit looks like too, which is crazy. So I forget whether or not I need to I forget if I have to do a 2-stop or 3 or a 1-stop. On this one, I'll find out in the first lap. But it's a pretty cool looking car. It's a lot of fun to drive too. It's considered a road car, not a race car. I think. I have to check. Yeah, I need to put this on, and it turns like a charm. Look at that. Yeah, it's a two-stopper. It's a hybrid car too, so theoretically it should get better fuel mileage than it's getting, but I'm gonna coast a little bit. Oop, nice easy turn. Okay, everybody, let's stop right here. There you go. Good AI. What you have to say, Clem? Might have to take your PS4 apart to clean it. I think there are YouTube videos on how to do it. I know that I've got way too much dust in mine, and I need to do the same thing. There are YouTube videos that show you how. And Broken will know where to send you as well. You've done it several times. Okay, cool. Maybe you can show me. All right, check out the inside of this car, the cockpit. This is the cockpit of the car. Isn't this crazy? I believe the things in the front of the skylight are reverse cameras. Might have to change back in a second. There we go. Pretty cool, huh? Ag. Whoa! Don't look at comments when you're driving, Jazzy. Right here, boom, right through. I have settings set to receive friend requests. I should. Let me double check after this race, or actually, yeah, let me double check after this race. Whoa, that sure disappointed the car. Or I should say upset it, not disappointed it. I might have to do 2 stops. Yeah, I know. Oh, I have settings to not receive friend requests. Let me change that. Yeah, I usually get a better feel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a couple of laps on high speed. What is going on? Should have put on mediums, but do a couple of fast laps, and then pit in 2 laps. Not that fast. Alright, I'm going to pit in after this lap. And then go fuel economy for the rest of the race. So, if you buy the regular game, you don't get the PS upgrade, but if I pay $30 more, I get the upgrade later? For real? That's messed up. That is really messed up. I don't understand that. Yeah, so that should be position number 2. That's yeah, that's 2 and 3 right ahead of me. And our friend Fabian should be pitting this lap. Sometimes this car gets like a ghost understeer and just loses it. So the AI car there just seemed to get lockstep with the back marker. Okay, our leader is in the pit. Refueling has yet to begin. There it goes. Here he comes out ahead. So it's going to be a nice battle to the finish. This is going to be fun. I think he has more straight line speed than me. Well, that came out of nowhere. That could have been disastrous. He had that little bobble on the corner. There we go. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. It's times like these that I hope that I don't forget which is the brake, which is the upshift, which is downshift. Oh, you bought it! My man! Alright. Clim on board! So we'll get together next week after you go through all the shit you have to go through to start playing the game. All right. Thank goodness. No, no, no. What are you? Did you see that? Wow. Heart in throat moment. freaking me out. All right. Clem's a GT7, man. Ay, ay, ay. I want to see what that looked like. That was freaky. Because I saw him. You know, he had a blue flag. But it turns out that 400 hours in customization. Yeah, you will. It's insane. I just love making liveries, and I love taking photos of the game even more. All right. Oh, this is the this is the race for first place right here. There's Portilla and the Viper. Where did I think I caught him just after the end of the straight on the next lap. Start finish on the next lap. Yeah, there we go. And then after these corners, it was game over. Because the Viper can't really hang. You see that? Viper can't really hang in the corners. And so the next right here. Watch what this dude does, man. He's out of gas. He starts blue flag. He goes. Oh wait, what did I do? Ah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, right. LOL was right. Wow. Excuse me. Okay. Time is it? It is 7:13 Eastern time. So the rollover is in about 45 minutes or so. Then we'll take a look at what's in the shops. And then our spotlight race for the night is the 1 hour at Francorchamps. At Spa. This guy right here. Pays out 1 million credits. And it is a very cool race. Laps. Well, let's play with the customization for the Lambo. How many miles have I put on this thing? I guess my oil is normal. Yeah. Give it an oil change. And there's a annoyance that you back all the way out of GT Auto. You can't go into customization. There's no sort of secondary top level of GT Auto. And on a PS4, things take a long time to load, Clem. None of those wheels are available. Alright, so let's take a look and see what we can do in the design shop. Alright. The car looks like love. That's crazy. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Damn. Centro style. What does that mean? Italian. Make it look like the Batmobile. I leave it to others to do that kind of stuff. I think I remember what a Batmobile looks like. Look at that. Wow. It looks like my lawnmower. This car would never be street legal. Yeah. I don't know what defines that. But, alright, let's take a look at what we can do with paint. Alright, starting game! Yes! Alright, so... Oh, interesting. You can see because the windshield is blue, it makes the yellow look green on the other side. side. Mm. No, that's just for the sake. So that's what the body is. That's what the second body is. Rear wing and just the front can be painted. Not a whole lot. Let's see what kind of. All right. Oh, so you. Wow, you can put a lot of decal on that thing right there. Let's see what the wheels look like when you paint them. So the out. Very nice. And Clem says, "Wait, there's another download." Like I said, man, we'll start working together in about a week or so when everything's downloaded and you go through all the stuff. It's a big ass game. All right, so Clem, if you can see, that is the light blue part is what I can put decal on under the body editing area. Body 2 is just the quote-unquote hood. 3 is the rear wing. Body 4 is the window. So, okay, I've got 3 windows I could do. And the other is chock full of possibility. Like, let's have fun and put a wrap on it. And then I can go. Oh, wait. Okay. Interesting. And upload decals in the game. Yes, indeed. And, Clem, you can put into your collection, for instance, let's just add just any old decal. Right over here where it says collection, those are decals that I've found in the game that were posted by other people. And I have 6 pages of them, and some of them are really, really cool. Well, now that you say that, let's see. There's Miles Davis. Miles Davis. I have Miles Davis. I have this sticker right here on the front of my Mazda 787B Le Mans car. But there are just a million decals available. These are the ones that I've just collected on my own. The game gives you shapes, lots of shapes. Okay, so you can add a shape. For instance, let's back out of this and open up another car. That's a bit more easy to show how to design. Give me 1 second. I will be right back in 45 seconds. No, more like a minute or so. Okie dokie, Smokey. All right, let's take a look. Let's get into a car that we can really mess up. And by mess up, I mean play around with. Um, doot, 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 doot. Let's do. Let's do this one. This is an old design. All right. I don't race this car very often. Not a big fan. Put on some of my favorite wheels. Go. All right. Oh, wait. What? Oh. All right. So, what I'm going to do is just drop a complete coat of paint on the car. Oh, wait. Shoot. Let's back out of here. Let's go, we're going to do create from new design. And it's going to show up initially. Yeah, see, that's what the thing looks like when you buy it. All right, and this is what it looks like naked, so to speak. It's a pretty cool paint color, but I like a little shiny in my paint. Not necessarily chrome, but I'm not a big fan of satin. Metal's kind of cool. Dark candy metallic. Let's go with this one, just for giggles and giggles. Second. All right. So I've laid down a base coat of paint on top. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of these white walls. Just put Bridgestones on. It looks more like a racing wheel. Okay, so here, check this out, Clem. This is kind of cool. The game gives you, first of all, in this, my door dude. What does that mean? Okay. I don't know what that means. Okay. So the game gives you these preset decals. Okay. They also give you almost the same decals with a bit of a fade in them. It fades to transparent. They also give you patterns like these, and they also give you these same patterns with a fade in them. They give you letters, and they give you real-life brand logos, and they give you fantasy logos for companies that don't exist. And they give you racing decals, like electric here, tow indicators, etc., etc., etc. I put a pin on that. I put a pin on that. These are my decals. These are ones that I've collected in the couple of months that I've been playing the game. I like them for some reason or another. I think those are license plate letters. They're supposed to look like raised letters. Virginia plate for me. I like airline logos. I made an all airline car. Camera stuff, music stuff, radio stuff. Baseball. There's an NPR. I just like well done logos, but I also like things that I have no idea what they are in real life. These are apparently gas stations that either existed or still exist in Japan. No idea what that is. I have no idea what that is, nor do I have an idea what that is. I've nothing, no idea, but they look cool on a car, so I collect them. But with a car, so say let's go back up to a shape, all right? So now here we have on our car a triangle, a benign, safe triangle. All right, now what I want to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to rotate it, and I'm going to set it at an angle like that. And I'm going to find a complementary color. Let's just use yellow. Go back and I edit this thing, and then I make it bigger, like that. Okay, so I just made it 428% of its original size. And now we have what looks like the beginning of a livery. All right, and so we could use that. We could use it with the hard line. We can change the angle, okay, which I'm going to do to make it intersect with the bottom. Oh, that's why. So I'm going to make it intersect. Whoopsie. Not what I want to do. I'm going to make it intersect with the very bottom. Right there. Okay. All right. So we have the beginnings of a design. So I save that, and then I duplicate the layer. All right. Then I go over to the layers on the right-hand side. I change this to white, the under layer to white. And so now we have two layers. Go back to that white layer, edit it, and very slowly creep it to the left. All right, so it looks like we have like an 8-pixel border. All right, so all I did was move that a little bit, and that looks really nice. It looks intentional. You know, it looks like really sort of paid attention to making a border. Whoopsie. Okay. So, and here's the one of the other cool things we can do is that we take this original shape, duplicate it on the opposite side. Now it doesn't look like it came out, but all you have to do is flip horizontally, and there we go. All right, same thing with the under layer. Duplicate on opposite side, flip horizontally, finish editing layer, and there we are. Okay, we're going to do something with the back separately, and now, you know, we have what looks like a design that we can place decals on for a racing car. And that's just using the simplest little layer, this guy right here, the old triangle. And so these are available to fill in difficult spaces if you want to, you know, there are certain corners that are rounded, etc., etc. You can use these to fill them in and go from there. We'll do some of that, I think, on the back. All right, and so, you know, to make it nice and easy, my thing these days is to, excuse me, my thing these days is to, my little signature is the number 18 or the number 64. But this one, I think we'll just use the 18 on. Where is it? Where did you go? Did that already go to page 3? Yes, it did. There it is. All right, so I'll make it a little bit smaller, right? And I'll put it right there on that corner. Duplicate opposite side. And now we have what's starting to look a little bit like a race car. And so now, one of the things I like to do is if I'm creating a car, a fictitious racing team, you know, I'll go to my collection and say, let's do, I don't know, let's do, oh, I just recently did one, Hasselblad Racing. Let's do the Pacifica Racing Team. All right, so Pacifica Racing offset just a tiny little bit. And so one of the things I also like to do is you see a very large dynamic range of dark to light. So I like to go in, make a duplicate, finish editing layer, go to the bottom layer, make that one black, right? And then offset it by a couple of quote-unquote pixels, and there we've got a drop shadow, and you can read what it looks like. So we're going to go Pacifica Racing. So we're going to find the word racing right there. I'm going to change it a little bit, make it a little bit bigger. And along the bottom, the running boards, I'm going to put powered by Audi. Duplicate, finish editing layer, bottom layer. Make it black. Offset. Go. So now we've got a Pacifica Racing Team Audi. So if I can't find a layer or a decal that I need, sometimes I go to Add Layer. And instead of going to My Collection or the preset decals, I go up to Content Search. Now, in this case, I know that if I search for the word powered, I'll find a series of decals powered by. Powered by blah, 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 blah. In this particular case, I am just going to use... I'm not going to use this, although I like that font the most. It's a little thin to read along the running board, so I'm going to use a thicker. All right, and I'm going to move it down here, powered by... Make it a little smaller. Scoot it over. Powered by finishing. Go to Add Layer. Add Layer. Go up to Content Search. Search for A U D I. Powered by Audi. So I want to look for something simple. I don't like busy. And I think I just want to use... I want to find powered by... I want to find Audi... Yeah, there we go. I think that's the one I want. Or wait. This one is the one I want. And so, I can move the camera and then zoom in. All right, and I can see that it's not quite lined up, so I just change that to 0 rotation, pull it in, make it a tiny bit bigger. Powered by Audi. Here we go. And then I just duplicate everything on the other side. Yay! All right. So, yeah, Pacific Racing doesn't exist. If I wanted to find an Audi Sport, it just put Audi Sport there. I could do that. So that's the power of the built-in layers that they give you, and the decals you can find online and add to your own palette. I like the powered by thing because then you can make up a racing team and then do powered by and then find the logo of the car. So it's kind of fun. Now, Pacifica, those of you who know what Pacifica is, it is a radio network, very progressive radio network. They probably would not approve of having an Audi RMS car with their name on it because it doesn't get very good gas mileage. Maybe a Prius, if you will. Forgive me, radio friends, but you know what I'm talking about. Or, for a little decal that says Free Mumia Abu Jamal on the side. There we go. Anyway, that's how I start designing cars. And the other thing I can do as well, which I've been doing a little bit of lately, is now how can I reset all this stuff? Alright, what is... Damn it, stupid car in front of me cost me gold. Ah, Clem's in the game! Alright. What, yeah, when you get a chance, tell me what thing you were doing. Alright, let's create a design. Create from new design. And paint this sucker. Yes, get rid of all that stuff. And so let's just paint the whole thing black. Oh, the music minigame. Yeah. Woo! Yay, music minigame. Get rid of these wheels because I do not like them. Alright, so now here we have the base for a car. One of the things I've been doing a lot lately and enjoying very much is creating gradients. So for this one, I go to Shape 2. I get this guy right here, who I'm going to pin. All right, and then I'll go zoom in a little bit, start editing, make a little bit of a design on it, or a little bit of an angle on it, make it big. Not that big, maybe. All right, make that let's make that, yeah, yellow. All right, and whoops, that layer. Go add flip it, align whoops, pretty close. Go spread that out. And then paint that sucker red. Area overlap. And there you go. You've got a little color shift. A gradient color shift. Duplicate it to the other side. Let me fix this real quickly because it's not quite right. All right, kind of cool. Okay, looks about right. Tricky part about this is continuing it on the top right here on the roof and getting all of the relationships right. But just for fun, let's go duplicate on the opposite side, flip horizontal, finishing that layer, and then boom, and then duplicate other side, and then flip horizontal. And now we have that little rally stripe right down the middle. We can leave it and make it look intentional, or we could cover it up and make it look even more intentional. And again, I think the thing I'm going to do here, see if, I don't know that I can actually, let's see what happens here. If I duplicate this layer, does that make it, no, it doesn't. All right, let me try setting it white. Yeah, it does affect it a little bit. Not too much, though. This game cheats. Sorry, Clem. You got bumped again? That looks pretty sweet. Ah, you got brake checked. Sorry, brother. All right. So let's see what else we're gonna do to this car right here. All right, so I'm gonna duplicate this guy on the other side, then flip for. All right, and then we're just gonna take it, move the layer. Wait, what? Hold on. There we go. Not crazy about the peach that it became, but that's okay. All right, let's look to finish. All right, so to get it aligned right, I take the camera and I go to the roof, and I twirl it a little bit. So now all the changes I make are in concert with the directional alignment of my controller. And you'll know what that means if you try it another way. It's just strange. Okay. And now I'm going to skew it. Nope, not that way. Nope, not that way. Abandon this. Make it 270. Here. Make it bigger. Enlarge it a little bit. And now, there we go. Eyeball it for a sec. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that the bottom layer, and then duplicate it. And color the top one yellow. Nope. Wrong direction. And make go. Still see a little bit of it. See what it looks like when missed silver by 0.4. All right, keep trying. You know what that grind is about. Probably makes you want to have some chicken. Let's take a preview and see what the top looks like. No, that looks jagged. So what we're gonna do is, since that's a little bit of a round, now let's take a look and see. Might be this one right here. Wait, it might be this one right here. Oh wait, I think I know what to do here. Go. All right, that alone for the time being. Anyway, I'm just going to save this as... Yeah, dude, that's all I use. And it's pretty smooth. And you might want to go in and try to set your controller sensitivity to about 2 or +2 instead of -2. It'll make it even smoother. All right, I'm going to save this as test bass. And back out of it, and I think I'm going to pause for a moment while I grab a tiny little bit of feud. Close, apply, no. Alright, so here's what I'll do is I'll set it to a quick race replay while I step away for a moment. Oh, this takes forever too. It has to apply the old style. Means it takes the PS4 processor about a month and a half to put the old one on. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Showcase. My items. And let us go to this right here. And I shall return in a few minutes. All right. Stuff my face with a little salad. All right, Clem. All right, hang on one sec. I think you can try what you're trying earlier in PlayStation. I think you could try again. I think. And if you want, you can let me know what you're having difficulty, which one is being a pain in the butt, and we can do it on screen. Happy to help. For now, we're going to back out of this replay and take a look at the updated shops. Shall we? Yes. Let us look and see what is now available. First things first. Yeah, do you want to do this? Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's open up today's 3-star roulette ticket. Hang on one second, I'm chewing nicotine gum because I'm no longer smoking cigarettes. All right. Actually, we're going to hold off. Let us take a look and see what is available. First, let us go to the used car dealer. What remains hot? The cappuccino? Yes, the cappuccino remains hot. It is quite the opposite, except for those who own one, for which there is no other mode of transportation. For me here, I like looking and seeing what is available. I do not have the 300ZX. Oh, they added the Lancer Evolution back. Okay. So if you see the little blue thing here, that means that I've acquired it. I don't have this fellow. Yeah, the music, I've turned it all off except for race replay. It is, how do we say, abysmal? Abysmal? Yeah, it's not great music. I mean, they do what they do, and is what it is, but I'm not a fan, so I turn it off. Instead of complaining about it for the rest of my days, I simply turn it off. Why they took to soothing music for this, I don't know. But it is in the nature of the soothing music that I find abhorrent, which I shall not partake in discussion any longer. Alright, so got most of these, and the ones that we don't have, I'm not particularly interested in. Let's see. Love my CTR. Let's see. I'll get the Lambo if it's not in Brand Central. In other words, if this is a car unique to the... let's look now, because it's limited stock, and you just never know. Europa Lamborghini. In the Murcielago... okay, so there's a new one. I don't need to buy a used one, and the price is not that different. Corn and chicken time. Yeah. Hit some. Hit some. Alright, let's go to the legends and see what they have. If anything is new, I doubt it. No. The only thing is that the P4 has sold out. Glad I got mine. Nothing has changed, and I'm not particularly interested in any that I haven't already shown interest in by actually buying. Although this is kind of neat. Ooh, that sounds good, Clem. Grilled corn, Cajun seasoning. Yes, please. Yes, please. Alright. Gonna add this to the wish list. Is it limit? No, it's not limited stock yet, so we're good. Interesting. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. So another thing is when you create a wish list, like for instance, in Brand Central, I have a wish list. This is my wish list, right here, right? You would think that maybe you click on a car and it'll take you to that page. But, alas, it is an incorrect assumption. I've actually have to navigate to the page, and by the time I'm there, I've already forgotten which ones I'm interested in. Alright. It's a very interesting part of the game. A little later on, we're gonna race Spa for an hour. For the time being, let's take a look at the Nordschleife time trial rankings. I've forgotten which cars I've done. What's the wish list function for then? Just to remind you what you're wishing for. That is all. There's no real function to it. But I agree with you, it just does not seem useful at all. Okay, ranking board. The McLaren F1. Very nice. The AMG, that's the GR3 car. Hold on. BMW Black Series, that's the first road car. Let's see what we can go round in. Go round and round in. Let's take this hunky fellow. Some softs on it. Let her. Yep. Full control. 9. Alright, we're going to go all the way down, max down. Alright, let's give it a shot. Whoa! Yeah, no. I needed to bleed off a little speed, didn't I? There too, but... Nope. That's what we call a nope. I already started at a disadvantage because I just don't make that first corner turn properly every single time. damn it! Not good. Didn't bin it though, so let's carry on. Alright, I'm not going to do this at the moment, because I want to, but I'm not going to do it. I'll do it off stream. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it again. Let's do this, let's get it right. Whoops. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Wasn't paying attention. I thought I was in a different part of the track. Need that. Your car will absolutely launch on that corner if you don't take it the right way. Let's see. Wasn't fully clean. Ah, second fastest. 10 seconds faster than my other GR3 car. So Clem, you're asking about what I was... Yeah, I was just doing a time trial around the ring and having fun with it. Haven't done this car yet, and it wasn't a clean lap, but it still was a pretty... It was 10 seconds faster than any other Group 3 car that I've taken around. So yeah, it's a time trial, and that's found at the bottom of each circuit. Once you open up each circuit, you'll see something that says time trial next to, I think, circuit experience, which is the real measure of completion in the game. Do we want to try that again? Let's try it again. Blew that. I have an itch on my nose! I have an itch on my nose! And the itch is gone. Weird. I didn't itch it. Now I can itch it. Sorry. Come on, car, go faster! Alright, fastest yet. All right. I took that opportunity to grab a tiny little bit more salad. Save replay. Oh, I missed the best. I missed the fast lap by a second. That's all right. That is okay. Yeah, I did the lap of the ring and the Samba bus. Okay. Very good. Yes, very nice. Oh, wait, I can select? Oh, okay. Can't do anything with it. Like the replay or anything. No, no, no. Thank you. I saved the replay, yes? Yes. Yes, my car is very hot and it must cool down. Therefore, it is all tinkly. It sounds as if it's on fire. Okay. 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 I'm just going to keep on saying okay. Today, we're not going to do... How was I doing that? We are not going to do anything from the Schwarzwald League today. Nothing from the Schwarzwald League. Want to do a championship? Let's do a championship. And let's do it in I don't know what car to do it in. I do it in this, but it's way too loud. Alright, let's try it. Wait. Come on, Jazz, make your mind up. Okay. Ah, here we go. Alright. Alright, Clem. I'm just responding to your alright. Don't know what you're alrighting, but alright. Alright. These are fun races to do. Let's do them on hard, making a little bit more competitive. Ah, we're spawning to the championship. All right. Want to do the championship? All right. Let's go. And do the championship. So this first circuit is Deep Forest Raceway. It is a fictitious circuit, but boy, is it great fun to drive. I love this car. I don't know why I don't use it often enough. I forgot it's got that little spin at the end. This is another way that I grind credits. What was that? This race, there's no fuel consumption penalty. Every time. I don't know how to... See, in these races, with a rolling start like this, it's basically chase the rabbit, get to the front of the pack. And so a lot of the back markers are just slower. And a lot of the front markers too. I try accelerating out of it. I always get that spin. And there, friends, are our leaders. Not for much longer. I'm trying to correct that. I just don't know what does it. Hang on a sec. Didn't do it there. Very nice. Ate the wall. Which challenge are you doing? Curious. Curious. What is happening? All right. I'm in offline mode. Reconnect, please. Reconnect, please. Reconnect, please. I don't know what just happened. That was very strange. Survive. What is going on here, friends? Offline mode. Why? Well, my internet is clearly working because we're still streaming. Somebody tell me what's happening. Let us check the disposition of the servers for Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo community features. Sign in. Again, I don't know why. Hello. 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 Right. Gran Turismo. GT7. Shall we? The server is operating normally. Appears it is not. Just check again. Maintenance notice? No. Server is operating normally. No. Believe it is not. Please, somebody tell me. Alright, let's check GT Planet. GT Planet. Yes. Hello. Forums. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 7. No, I don't see anything about it. Looks like... Ah, well, there we go. Nope. What is happening? Hold, please. I'm connected to the internet. Alright, let's test and see. Well, looks like everything seems to be back to normal for a second. There we... What? Alright, I guess we gotta redo this one. Son of a flapjack. Alright, ma'am. Yes, they did take away my first place. So I'm going to do it again with similar results, I hope. It was bizarre, wasn't it? Yeah, Ouch is right. It looks like the answer is go over that hairpin curb. Ooh, never done that before. Come on, grip. That was my clean race right there. Whoa. Not cool, Jazzy, not cool. That kind of dancing at the end was carrying too much speed into that hairpin. Too much speed into this hairpin. Wow, that's new. Just got really loud. Okay, okay. Yeah, people are saying that. Yep, people are saying that they got offline notifications. So it was a bug. Oof. Excuse me. Some dude just did the hour-long spa, which we're going to do, and got offline and got 0 credits. Uh-huh. Well, Clem, when I was telling you earlier, I'm going to have to restart the stream because the game is frozen. So, there's nothing to do. The entire thing is frozen. So I will restart the stream in a few moments.